Good morning, guys. How's everyone doing today? Ooh, that staying up late gets me sometimes, guys. Because I don't usually go to sleep right after, so sitting up a while and only sleep like 4 or 5 hours. All right, so we're already at today's highs. We got all-time highs sitting 200 points above us up at 750. Oh wait, 876. That was the highs from, I want to say, I went to the daily. I want to say, I didn't look at the month, but it was earlier this month or back in December. All right, I'm going to be looking for this 534 target. Yesterday highs is back up at what, 447. So possible low from there or possible short. And if you can't catch this short, we could definitely possibly another short setup here at 410s. And that 380 that I was watching from the yesterday. Oh goodness. Woof. Feel like I'm on the struggle bus waking up this morning, guys. All right. Let's get Manzini levels out of the way real quick. So what you can do is just go to Adam Manzini, and usually he kind of gives his little briefing. Let's see, plan today. Hold runners until support up to 61.63. And I'm assuming that's up to the all-time highs because we're getting up to that in level. So it could just be just really weird. Weird today as far as the volatility goes. Good morning, Outer. Yeah, I like the short setup. At least what I'm watching is for the 534 level. I kind of hate when we're at all-time highs like this. I know. I was the same way. I was waiting for the short setup yesterday, and it still didn't come up. Even last night, I was streaming, and I was like, man, I was really wanting to stay awake to short that 80 level, but it never happened. All right. Manzini levels are put in. So it looks like Manzini doesn't really have much of a levels today, except for he's holding runners. Let me bring over the ES so I can get more of a visual look. Because yesterday it seemed like we were just waiting on the short to happen yesterday. So he's thinking maybe that 60.41 fails. We should get a nice little sell-off this morning. And so you guys got to think, we have not ran Asia lows since Monday. 2 days of not going back to Asia lows. Our Sunday night, then going into Monday to Tuesday, then last night. So we got 3 Asia low setups going all the way back to, starting Sunday morning that we have not ran. Let's see. I'm pretty sure you're getting into all-time highs up here. Let me look at the daily real quick and see if we can. All right, so this is the daily chart here. This goes all the way back to July of last year. Maybe today, if we get one more push to on the ES and NASDAQ, maybe. I mean, 100 points is a lot for ES. But man, it's like, do we spend the rest of the week just going for these all-time highs up at 6,300? Well, I don't know if this is all-time highs. This is just going back 1 year. Ah, shoot, my shit froze up. Come on. Okay. I don't know. It's like my Come on. Okay. Oh well, our ES chart may be down for a few minutes until it recalculates. So the level that I'm watching next is going to be 34 level here. If we can get above 34, we may look for long. If we find support at 34, we look for short. Then going to the downside, yesterday's highs is sitting at 47. So possible short below 447. As you can see, once we got above that level, it kind of hesitated before it took off. So those would be the levels that we're waiting on this morning for possible trade. My camera. I don't know. I've been having issues with freaking camera for some reason. I don't know if it's got too many programs running or something, because it keeps making it like disappear. So if my camera's out and I don't notice, just kind of put a message in the chat, because sometimes I don't look up at the Streamlabs page and see if the camera's working. We do have, I want to say we have 10 o'clock news again, just so we don't forget about that. We have Powell testifying again. So if you're new here, I usually go to investing.com to look for red folder news or 3-star news. Go to tools, economic calendar. Then just scroll down to the time you're looking for. So we do have Powell testifying. Yesterday when Powell was testifying, it just pretty much traded sideways. And we also have a new existing home sales. We'll just put that in the chat. This way I don't forget. So we'll put Powell's in here too. I mean, and Powell's didn't really do anything yesterday besides, like I said, it seemed like it just chopped the whole time he was talking. All right. Would be really nice if we can just knock out our funded trade fairly early and just be done with it. I'm not going to lie. I like the short one better than I do the long one. If you're looking for all-time highs that we could go, I went over, I marked it out on my Trading View chart. That's where I marked it out. So the NQ's all-time highs from at least a year ago is back at 878. So you still got a few hundred more points to the upside that we could go. But see, we also have not ran the Asia low in 3 days. So, like, that's what got me yesterday. That's why I felt so bearish yesterday, because I kept thinking that we were going to pull back and run Asia low, and we just never did. All right, 1 minute left. Oh, never mind. That was the 1 minute. I'm sorry. Yeah, I feel like we're just going to have to be patient and wait this morning. Oh, that 34 is coming. Let's see. Make sure it is 34. 33, 34. I want to see if it runs into resistance at this level here at the 33. Man, that stream today. Ooh. What's up, Java? Yeah, I'm not going to do anything unless we get above the 30s here. It was. I had it on the 5 minutes. Kind of similar to yesterday's price action where we went back and forth. Man, this looks like a good bounce spot too if we pull all the way back down to the 50s. Because you got the VWAP, the 535, and the whole number there. Yeah, Outer, I'm with you at the moment, so we're just gonna have to be patient until some of these levels I have marked get broken. I just hope it doesn't like rocket ship where it doesn't offer us like no kind of entry. It just goes and you just have to sit here and watch. Those are the worst. Like you sit here and be patient, you wait 15, 20 minutes, you're waiting for your level to hit, then when it finally gets there, it just freaking goes up 30, 40 points, and then you have to watch. Now we do have 10 o'clock news. We could just be chopping around till 10 o'clock this morning. All right, there's that first hit of that 34 level we hit. I mean, I could have risked it and shorted, but like I said, I don't like pushing resting orders. You just have to do that at your own risk if you like doing that type stuff. I don't do very well with it, so that's why I'm going to wait for it to get above this level, the one we just hit and wick back. I mean, it would have paid 10 points if you were, if you were willing to put that there. What I like to see is for us to get above here, then retest this level for support, then go. Especially since we have a wick there. It'd be nice to see us push up, retest the wick, then pop. And this could be the top here also, guys. This could be the top where we just sell completely back down. It's like a range indicator where, or a range level. It takes the, I don't know how you say that. Correct way of saying it. It's like a daily range. That's what it's called. Daily range. It's 30, actually, let's see. 32, 33. But I wait for the 5 minute to push above it, not the 1 minute. Because 1 minute you get a lot of fake out. So this is why I watch the 5 minutes. I make sure any level that I trade, I make sure the 5 minutes above it. We still got 2 minutes left on the 5 minute candle. All right, 5 minutes just somewhat broke it. We'll have to see if the 5 minute holds here. Here's the 5 minute chart. Yeah, that's why I don't take shorts usually, or some brand. If I'm trading levels, I always make sure the 5 minutes is good with that level. I don't trade. I mean, I do trade the one. I like taking my trades on the 1 minute, but I just know that 1 minute you can just get so many fake outs with the 1 minute. So the 5 minute is above it. What I like to see is when the 5 minute prints above a level that I'm watching, and I want to see it wick back into that level. on the 5-minute. And we may not even get the pushback. Sometimes we don't. That's the only downfall of watching the 5 minutes. All right. Just want to make sure 5 minutes going to hold here. I'm going to see if I can just get 10 points out of this. Still watching the 5 minute here. Just in case that 30 doesn't hold. Ah, shoot, it didn't hold. You don't even want to see the 5 minute push back below it. All right, so we got stopped out on our first one. And it still may go. We just watch, like I said, the only thing we do is watch the 5 minutes to see if that level holds for us. I'm not really sure. I don't know if it's because he streamed last night. Maybe he's tired today. I'm not sure. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, I know anything up high is risky at this moment, being at all-time highs, because I know we can just dump off at any moment. Wow, we just pushed up and just got stuck. This is the only thing that sucks about when you're trading at all-time highs. It's just the price action's kind of weird. Wow, that's just going to sell right through the 20. Dun, 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 dun. Wow, did we find the highs up here? We need that big pullback. I just want to see like an all-day sell-off. Yeah, I'm thinking Andy Methodical Man slept in today because he streamed late last night. 'Oh, you're playing on long in the 511s up there? It it may be a good spot. Usually we do get those 50 bounces. And I said what the bottom of fair value gap? No, it wicked down there already. $9.30 candle low. Whew. I thought we'd at least get a push back up to those 510s. Hopefully we can just right here just wait for some kind of pullback, some kind of flag setup where we can look for a breakout. I like to see like a 510 retest. That's the ideal. You hit the 90, push back up, hit the 510, then go. And this would be your, what, 5-minute breakout too, and 15 minutes sitting at 93. Let's see if this one pushes back up to hit the 10. There's your 10. Didn't know if this was going to be a pullback or just another trap to trap bears in the shorts down here. Ooh, might have been a trap then because that 10's holding. Most of the time you'll pull back, hit that 10, then go. Seven maybe to fill in that gap. Yeah, we're waiting for the next setup. I thought maybe we would get another push down after we retest that 10, but it just kept going straight up. It's that whole where, you know, you push through the 10, you hit the 90, then you hold back at the 10, then you push back down. Man, this thing just trapped on both sides. Because you know someone was trying to short these 90s down here. So we just probably need to wait until after the news play here. We got about 2.5 minutes before news. Still bouncing out that level we got marked out here at the 34s, 33s. Making a nice little bull flag here. I said it possible, but man, it's so close to news. You got less than 30 seconds. You'll probably get a pop here. Don't know which direction, but you're going to get a pop. And this could be our protected high up here before we sling back down. Existing home sales look like it's not going to offer too much. I hate when we're all-time highs like this, outer. This price action has been pretty tough the last couple days. My only thing is, whenever we usually, most time, if we break the previous open range high, a lot of times we'll make a push down to the previous range low. Let's see if we get that this time. Like I said, most of the time if you cross, I'm not saying it's 100%, but a lot of times if you cross this opening range high, most of the time you'll push to the bottom of the opening range low. Just like here, look, we broke the opening range high, low, then back up. But I don't know how often you get winners off of it. I want to see the bounce off the 90, then pull back up again and hit the 510, then sell off. Kind of like what we were waiting for a while ago. What was that? That was about. Yeah, who knows, Outer? Like I said, man, we're at all-time highs. The price action is always weird to me when we're at all-time highs like this. Not at the all-time highs, but close enough. Oh, you're long in the 498? That doesn't seem like a bad spot. I'm going to wait and see what happens with the 15-minute and 5-minute opening range here. And we also got the 30-minute candle opening range also down here. And that was the bounce off of your 15 and 5-minute candle there. Woo, that came close. All right, here's where you want to see it hit the 510, find support, then sell back off. Let's see if we hit the 510. Last time we didn't. He just sold right through it. Ooh. Did you take that outer? I don't know if that's a trap candle there, so I don't trust the breakout. The reason why I don't trust it, because all of our moving averages are kind of clumped together. So that's the only reason why I don't like it. I'm not even sure if that would have even gave you 10 points. It would have been close if you were taking that one. I didn't like it. Like I said, I didn't like all the EMAs clumped together. So if you waited for the breakout, you would have been short around 503. So no, it didn't offer 10 points. You got stopped out on that one? I mean, it did go from opening range high to opening range low. A little dirty wick there. That's a nice looking candle so far. Let's see if we close below that 500. Man, guys. Looks like it's going to be one of those nasty days where you got to wait till freaking lunchtime to get some kind of movement. Wow. It turned into somewhat of a nice looking candle into a nasty candle. Holy crap. What are you talking about? The open into the open range to high range? I'm not in this trade. Are you in this one? Did you get short? Oh, okay. This is brutal here, guys. Did the 15-minute pay 10 points? That would have been this here. Yeah, it would have paid 10. But it's just too wicky to try this. My next short's probably not going to be until 447s. The 481s was a decided point. Okay, I didn't have that one marked out. Was that from the other day or something? That 81 level? Let's see if the 30-minute close holds here at 85. Oh, that was 50% of the move from the move up. Okay. Are you taking the 535 this morning, Fish Lips? We got yesterday's lows sitting, or yesterday's high sitting at 447. So you would think that we'd want to at least touch this 447 down here. There's that 81 that you said. It hit right on the dot there. Yeah, I have it on here now. I try to pay attention to it. The only thing I'm not a fan of is I hate that we pushed halfway there. I hate that it wasn't just one full move. There's the 30-minute candle. Hopefully this will be the next lower high here. Oh. I don't want to see that wick. I hate that wick. We'll just stay in this for like 4 points off of the 30-minute range. Just don't want to get wicked off that 85. If it gets above 85, we'll close this trade. I hate that it's struggling. Kind of stuck here around the VWAP area. Damn it. Like I said, back above 85, I think we're going to close because I don't want it back above the 15-minute / 30-minute candle. I did. Son of a bitch. Stop loss probably needs to be up here around the 500. It's probably where it needs to be. Boy, this thing's doing me dirty today. So we're in this trade for $80. It looks like we're going to get stopped out. We're still bouncing off that 15-minute range there at 90. Just not sure how many more pushes we got left. Because, you know, anytime you start just getting multiple hits, eventually it's going to go through. Yeah, I know. It's stuck here at the VWAP at the 70. All right. So it looks like this one's going to get us. It's so close. All right. Now it's going to suck if this thing turns around and just the bottom just drops out here. I feel like my stop loss should have probably been here. I just didn't want to risk that much on the trade. Oh, it's going to go now. It just broke that 80. Oh my goodness. Come on. No, shoot. Did it get stuck at the VWAP again? Holy goodness. I thought once we rebroke that 80, it was going to just waterfall, at least down to the 60s. Yeah, it looks like we're going to probably miss this big move because I don't really want to retry this short again. So I think now I'm going to have to wait for the 47. Knowing that it just stopped me out by a few points, it's probably going to go. Godly. This thing just pushed. It's like a 20-point wick. I actually think that's not a bad long outer, only because of that 447. I'm thinking about maybe taking a long off 47, 50 area. But I like to see some kind of belt. I don't know if I want to put a resting order or not. Well, at least if you're able to hold your short, you probably at least got your 10 points. I didn't want to risk any more than what I needed. I feel like this swing here, this is where stop losses probably should have been. But I just don't like risking that much on a 25K. Man, if we get back above the 500s, we may be changing directions here. I just don't know if I have it into me as short again, outer. Man, I just don't know if I have it in me. But I usually do like the bounces off of the session mid there at the 505. Oh, goodness. But I too do take a little bit more riskier trades on my eval, and we're trading a valuation at the moment. I'm not going to consider a funded trade unless we get back around this 47 area. Yeah, I just can't short that again. And it's probably going to go, but I just can't short it again. Man, I guess this price action for the last couple of days has been brutal in the New York PM session. It's like it just runs your stop losses so bad, then it finally goes in the direction you want. So, like I said, I may try another funded trade once we get back down here around the 450s, the 447s. Oh, look at that nasty wick. What the heck? Did you have an entry sitting on the 506 outer? Man, this dirty price. This dirty price action, man, is just brutal. All these big old wicks. Oh my goodness. Oh, I didn't expect a freaking 20-point wick. But are you 10 points in the profit? I'd probably go already. I'd be at break even if I was you. This crazy stuff. Oh, your target's 2R. So you're targeting the 430s, you said? Okay. So we got this same kind of like price action yesterday when Powell was testifying too. So hopefully, since if Powell gets done speaking, I think we'll get a little bit better price action. If we can lose your 15-minute opening range in that 30-minute range, you might get another push because we've tested this down here a lot around the VWAP here. I don't know if it's going to leave this wick up here. Right now we're in the red 132 on our eval, guys. All right, maybe that was one more test of your entry to move back down here. Oh, trust me, you're not a long outer. Shoot, I feel like I'm on the struggle bus this morning too. I think I'm just going to have to get closer to what I believe more my stop loss needs to be. This way we're not over risking too much. And this way, because most of the time what's happening is I'm getting my trades too far away from where my stop loss needs to be. I don't know if it needs to rerun these wicks up at 515. So far, that 50% overall move is holding up, outer. Those type of candles right there would get you in trouble. You know, you looking like, oh shoot, it's about to go. Look at this very bearish candle, and you don't wait for it to close, and then it looks like it's all 3/4 wick. Yeah, this price action is tough. Like, you know, you're looking at that big bearish candle, and you don't wait for it to close, and it turns into all wick. We need to get some full closed candles without any wicks on these things. I mean, looking at the 5 minute, it almost looks like we had a nice little bear flag set up on the 5 minute with 2 or 3 candles. Look at that nasty. That was just nasty there, guys. Think you're about to get the 15-minute, 30-minute breakout, and it was all wick. These candles are nasty. Trust me, I'm like over here like, oh my God, look, we're finally getting a good looking candle, and it just turns nasty. Oh my goodness. Don't feel bad, guys, if you get stopped out on some of these. Like I said, this is tough price action. I'm definitely not going to be trading my fundeds this morning. Well, at least not anymore. I mean, that's a good looking candle there. We got these wicks up here that it may want to run here. Wow, look at that nasty one. I thought we were for sure we're going to stay a little bit on the bullish side. That's why I said whatever you're taking your entries, it needs to be super close to what you think your support level is. Like, I like this 50% mark here. I thought maybe we would push here to take out the 15s. Man. What's up, Solo? I'm in the red, Solo, this morning. If I find one more entry, that'll at least get our eval back in the green. If I can find a win in 10 points, at least get me pretty much back in the green. But There's those wicks. We just ran these two body wicks here. I was definitely thinking on this push here that we would make at least a push to the 15s up here. Is that going to be the 15 push? I'm scared. I mean, I'm scared to even jump in just because of the price action. Because yep, there it is. It's so hard to time that because look, this should have been this candle. You know, you would have thought once we had this huge freaking bearish bullish candle, this next candle would at least taken out this wick. But instead, no, we had to all wick, half wick, another 3/4 wick body. So it's so hard to take this. All right, so we did rerun that wick at the 15s. And you really wanted to be in around this 205 if you were going to try that because you want to have about a 10-point run. There comes that next wick. And there's your opening range high. Man, got these. Let's see if we get maybe a bounce off the 15 here. Pull back, retest that 15 for a wick bounce. Is this going to hold? No. You know someone just got busted because someone just literally tried to long above the 20 here. I mean, that was an insane rejection. Like nice looking candle, just total reversal. 15 points. I thought maybe we'd get a little bounce off this 15. That's kind of what I was kind of hoping. I thought we'd rebounce off these wicks here. Today also may be one of those 10-point days. You take your 10 points and walk away. Because I haven't hardly seen any runners that I'd see, even if you got in a trade, like I haven't hardly seen any runners offer a lot. Because all the runners would have been getting stopped out if you had been entering. Wow. Can't forget about this wick at the 80. Let's see if we can take out that 90. Or 80. Take out this wick here. Now this is super high risk here. Or this is eval only trading, guys. Put it right above the session mid here. I was hoping we would run this wick here with this candle here. We got this one little wick sitting here at the 81s, and that 81's kind of been a target over and over. Woo, this may be my last trade with my eval today if this is a loser. So we don't keep digging ourselves in a bigger hole here. Oh, there it goes. Whew, we got lucky on that one, guys. I'm going to go to break even just because this crap is so wicky. So we did take out that wick. That wick was my target there at 80. Then I don't know. I don't know if the runners are going to work today. The runners have been horrible today. And we had that 5 minute too. So we had two wicks that the 5 minute was trying to take out at the 82. So we got that target. Man, if we lose that 80, we should waterfall. We just got to get through this area. We got this 535. You got the IBL. Was that? Yeah, IBL is sitting at 62. I think if we stay down, we should hopefully take out the 62. The 5 minute should take out the 62. We got a big wick on a 5 minute down there. I'll just risk a couple points of this just in case it wicks back above this opening range low. But I haven't seen no runners work out today. I think every single runner that I've seen has been stopped out today. This is why I said today is one of those days you shoot for your 10 points and get out. But see, we're still in the red like $10 unless our targets are hit because of that first loss that we took from earlier. Oh, that's so dirty. Come on. My runner's going to get stopped out, guys. Oh, maybe. Nope. There it goes. The follow through is rough today, guys. No follow through. Damn it. We're still in the red, 38 bucks. Still in the red, $38. I was really hoping that we would get our targets. All right, we're going to lower the risk back down a little bit this way. Man, do we bounce off the 15-minute range here? All right, what is this? About 7 points, four micros. So about $60 that we're in this trade for. We're going to keep our risk pretty small just because I'm not sure if this area is going to hold or not. No, it's not. Because what that is, that's your 15-minute close from this morning. All right, so we're going to get stopped out on our 4 micros here. Well, maybe. No, yeah, we got to. It's done come close so many times. It's got to eventually push up there. You don't usually get that many wicks and it doesn't go. So we're in this trade for 8 points for 4 micros. So not quite $80, so about 60 bucks. Brutal. Outer, how did your trade turn out? Are you still holding your 506 short? So if you're just joining us, guys, we're the setups that you see we've taken. I only take these type of setups on valuations. I would never take these type of 15 minutes or 30-minute closed candles on funded accounts. I don't even know what that is. Oh, no trade at the moment. Okay. I didn't know if you shorted that 506 from earlier. So like I said, kind of got us back in the red, $100. So still not really down a whole bunch, but it's still the red. It's probably going to be one of those after lunch days today where all your movements are after lunch. Right now we're just kind of sitting at the 90. Fucking kidding me. Another bounce off that VWAP there. We lose that 80, we should get a nice push. Okay. Whew. We're only in this trade for 5 points with 3 mics. What we're looking is for a bounce here at this 535. Now this is eval only. I would never take this on a funded account or anything. This is just evaluation only. All right, we're gonna go to break even pretty much. So it'll be a winner or it won't. Just looking for 10 points. This one's for fish lips. No, we missed it by a point, fish lips. Oh, damn you. All right, didn't quite give her 10 points off of that. It missed us by about a point there. So at the level that I've been waiting on here for funded trades down here at 447. Are you still taking your trade at the 50 or something like that, Outer? You said you were taking a trade off the 50. Oh, you had it at 458. I was trying to long this 535 EMA. It's something that Fish Lips talk about. It offered 9 points because what it is, I was looking for 10 total points off of it. And I made it, got in a little late. And maybe it did offer 10. I guess if you took the trade like a resting order at 64. Because it looks like it, yeah, it went to 64 and a half, it looks like. Oh, right at 75. I guess I just got in late. Yep, it did. Son of a bee. That's one of the deals where you got to put resting orders and just trust it. I know, Fish Lips. I don't have the confidence or to put resting orders in, man. Yeah, it did pay 10 points. Dang it. All right. Next time I get an opportunity, I will just put a resting order in. Right now, I'm waiting on us for us to lose the 447s. So we're about to have a 5-minute candle here. Because I'm feeling like yesterday's closing opens is kind of a magnet down there for the downside if we can get below the 47s. Oh yeah, there's the $392 for Asia low. That would have been your 50 bounce. Yes is dumping. Right now, guys, we're just kind of waiting for this level 47 to see what happened. That's at yesterday's highs at 47. So we had a lot of resistance at 47. And we also have London highs sitting at 35. So I'd like to see us break the 47s, hit the London highs, pull back, retest the 47, then look for a short. $35. All right, we got one more minute left on this 5-minute candle. Oh, you're thinking of bounce off the 47 back up to the IBH retest? We're about to have, we still got 20 seconds left on this 5-minute candles. I don't think we're gonna have enough time to push below that. I thought about taking the bounce there, but I just didn't want to. I don't know. I mean, it's definitely a good bounce spot because it's right off yesterday's highs. Ding dang it. Oh, 44 was a pivot. I got to put the pivots back on here. I don't have a pivots on my charts. There's your IBL retest. Fish Lips, did you take that IBO bounce? Or did you take the short off of that 62? Oh, yeah. I don't ever short for the pullback into the 535. Like I said, I'm waiting for these levels down here for shorts. And that would be yesterday's high. Then outer, are you going to take this trade if it pulls back up into your target, that 84? Oh, my back is killing me. Well, we got it marked out there. I'm not sure if I'll take it with you, but we'll definitely have it marked out. And this could be our bottom. I mean, we could not get through yesterday's highs. Look how much consolidation we have here through those levels. Still got about 3 minutes left on this 5-minute candle. Oh, here's that level again. Yeah, no, that's I'm hoping we hit that 337 here, pull back, retest the 47s, then we can look for maybe an entry off of there. Yeah, another bounce off that 47. That could have been your 10-point banger for funded this morning. I'm going to mark out that 37 there. So this 37, that's the London slash, is that the Asia high too? Oh, that's also the PM high yesterday from the New York PM session here. Man, we're about to get another new 5-minute candle. Son of a bee. Man, is this going to be our bottom? The high is going to be our bottom? I swear I thought we would. If we can get below 47s, man, I feel like we could take out the yesterday's open at 410. This may be your 84 target. Oh, yeah, a lot of equal lows down at 45. Oh, shoot. Goodness. Making me sleepy watching this. There's your 50 bounce for anybody that takes that 50 EMA. We got a huge fair value gap on the 5 minutes, starting about 75 to 83, 84. almost 10 points. Like I said, I don't know if Methodical Man took that today. I know Methodical Man's been taking that 50 EMA bounce. I want to short the 47s. That's what I was hoping to maybe look for a short. Nasty. Man, this price action's been super tough. Yes, looks like it's kind of dumping right now. Oh, that was so trappy. I'm only going to risk 2 points on this. Either it'll stay below the IBL or it won't. All right, I'm going to go break even just in case this thing pops back up. I don't trust any of this stuff today. Everything's been so wicky, man. It's so hard to trust these trades. Damn it. Got all these wicks down here that we could take out. Come on. Give me some wiki action. I need to see one of these big, like, 20-point wicks. No, come on. Yay, we got 10 points. That was a struggle just to get damn 10 points, guys. Oh, there's the wick. Oh no, hit the 37. There it goes. Oh, shoot. Watch it go all the way straight to the 910. I was hoping for a bounce here back up to the 47s. I'm probably only going to risk like maybe 2 or 3 points, because if it gets back above the 47, we're not going to stay in this. This is just a retest of yesterday's open if it comes back up to 47. Man, it might not get back above the Asia high here. So like I said, we'll only give this a few points of drawdown. I'm not going to give it the full 10 because I don't even really want it back above 47. And we may not get it. It may just stay right here at the London high from last night. All right. We're forming a nice little bull flag, bear flag right here. This is where I want to see the 5-minute just wick right up there and just touch it. Oh, we're not going to get it. Man, the one time I wait on it, we probably won't freaking get it. Come on. Here we go. Few more points. Like I said, guys, we're not going to risk no more than 3 or 4 points on this trade if it blows through the 46. If it blows through the 46, we'll close it. There's 47. Like I said, I'm in this trade for 5 points, only 2 micros. Oh, and it, damn it, printed above it. Come on. All right, we're going to go to break even. Woo, I wasn't sure about that one, guys. That pushed up a little farther than I wanted to see. Oh, it hit right off that damn 37 too. Damn it. That's another level of support. That's at London's close yesterday. So that's what that bounce is. All right. Damn it. Oh, it couldn't get through the London close. Those London highs. It was a free trade. So I'm glad we went to break even. Oh, you're talking about trail it down, just take what profit it gives me. Yeah, I know. I do leave a lot of profit on the board by not trailing my stop down because I'll get to like 8 or 9 points and I'll still hold it. Then it comes back and break evens me. Then I don't get anything out of it. Wow, is this thing gonna do people dirty and just dump? Got 22 seconds left on this 5-minute candle. That's back to that yesterday's highs here at 47. We would only have a 10-point gap between yesterday's high and that freaking close of the London to get a bounce off that crap. Whew. I was trying to see what that was going to do at that 46 level. So we'll try to short this one more time. See if we can get through the 37s. $46 is going to be my line in the sand, though. If I see it back above 46, 47, we'll close our trade down. What it is, we got to get through these 37s. Wish I had a little bit better entry, but I wasn't sure if I wanted to take that or not. If we don't get through those 37s, come on. It's got to get through the 37s this time. We've already hit them 3 times. No, it bounced again. Come on. No, I do not want that to be like a lower high. All right, there's another bounce off the 46, 47 range. It's a battle. 47, 46, battling it out. Who's going to win? That's why we're in super low risk outer. We're just in this with 2 micros. Even a complete 10-point stops out is only 40 bucks. So this is why I said anything above 46, we'll probably close this trade. And this way we're only out like 20 bucks if it does. We're trading super low risk right now. This price action is too hard to really put anything big on just because of all the wick action that we're getting. This price action is super tough. So this way, if we do have a red day or break even day, it won't be too bad because of me over leveraging. All right, we just broke the freaking 46. Ah, come on. All right, that was probably going to be my last trade of the day. That was on a funded account, so that's why I was being super cautious. So now that stopped me out, it's probably going to go. That's kind of what it did to me earlier. Because your stop loss probably should be up here if you wanted to stay safe at that next leg up. We're about to have a new 5-minute candle. Oh, this thing just did me dirty, guys. Still hitting those 37s. Nope, would have been still in the break even / red. But I would think this would be your next swing here. So that should be your next protected high. We're probably going to get a waterfall candle in a minute, and we're just going to have to sit here and watch. .37s just did not want to give it up. Looks like 37s may win the battle. We broke out that, we took out that previous swing. It's been a tough level to get through. See if we get another pushback up to 62. That's at the bottom of the IBH. Damn. What's methodical, man? What is he, long over there or short? Yeah, this is tough. Outer. This is why I bumped down to just a few micros. This way, if we get stopped out, we're not risking like a whole bunch of our profit, especially on our funded account. How many trades did you end up taking today, Outer? I think it's one of those days we're gonna have to probably wait till after lunchtime before we get our big breakout move of the day. You just lost commissions. That's not too bad. Fish lips, are you long off the 50? I wanted to jump in on one or two micros, but man, it's just so choppy. It's just so hard to do. There's another 535 bounce. All right, do we get another 50 bounce before we move back up higher? Man, I don't know if that's just going to be another fake out. Oh, you didn't realize. Oh, the IBH there. Got 1 minute left. Nasty. Very 46 has been crazy, 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 guys. Whew. Man, I just couldn't pull the trigger off the 50 fish lips. Yeah, we got, I mean, that 70 looks pretty enticing up there. Fish lips, are you layered in on this? If the 50 fails, do you got another buy order sitting at 25? Okay. Oh, shit. Yeah, we're just stuck. I hate that we didn't get that nice sell off after the 40. We lost that 46. I hate that we pretty much just dumped to the freaking London highs. Unfortunately, we're moving back into that lunch hour. And we try not to trade during lunch hour if we can't help it. I think it starts at It hasn't showed up over here yet. I wonder why. Oh, goodness. All right, we're officially in the lunch hour, guys. Whew. Someone, that's a good one. Someone hit the TV screen is stuck. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, there's just definitely nothing we can do here, guys. It's like I'm so tempted to short this 46, but God, like, then I see this down here. I'm like, ugh. We still got like 4 minutes left on this 5-minute candle. I just don't know. Maybe this is the breakout for the move higher to get some. I think it retests the possible 62 here, because that's. I don't know. I mean, we still haven't got our lunchtime reversal. I wonder if we push all the way back up into the 488s. I give up. Trust me, I gave up a little while ago. I was trying to make it. I feel like I was forcing stuff to happen. It's like, come on, go, and it just wouldn't go. This is what got me going to break even so many times this morning, just because of all this wiki price action. I'd rather just take my break even trade and move on. I mean, man, it just looks like we want to sell down and take out those yesterday's open and close down at the 410s. You know, usually I like shorting the previous day high, But with the London close there, it's been really hard to do that. I tried it over here, but we kept getting rejected off the London high at 37. Hey, at least you're green today, Fish Lips. There's that. Finally broke that 37. Still got 3 minutes left on this 5-minute candle. Man, 37's holding. Wow, we hit Manzini's support level, which was at 40.40. Goodness, guys, this stuff is so hard to watch. We got a new 5-minute candle here. Being the lunch hour, we might just have to continue solidating until all the way after lunch. See if we... This is why we're staying away from this short, because of the 37 level, which was London's high. So we've been getting stuck at this level all morning. So we've been getting a lot of like breakdowns and just getting stuck at this level. So for the last hour, we pretty much have been just bouncing off 46 to 47 with a couple push-ups here and there. Man, everything's been a fake out today, guys. Everything. Man, the 5-minute printed. Damn it. The one bear flag I finally don't take, and it finally goes, guys. Order filled. Nice fish lips. I like the short. I wanted to do the short here, but man, it was just going to that 37, and I just couldn't pull the trigger. I may look for a bounce off the 410s, 412s. It definitely makes it tough to pull the trigger whenever we have price action like this, guys. So you question like every single trade or decision, so you end up hesitating. Like how many times we bounced off this 37, like, so it was just so hard to take this. Well, at least you didn't have to deal with too much drawdown on that outer. I didn't think you took. Did you take that? Did you take that during the lunch hour? I didn't think you took trades during the lunchtime. Nice on the trade Java. I mean, outer. I want us back above 37 here. Like I said, this is just 2 micros. Every trade's going to be super small risk. So this is like 40 bucks. I really don't want to see us lose to 37s here. 37s is kind of really my line in the sand. I only got long because the freaking 5-minute closed above the 37. We'll take some risk also. We're only in this for 20 bucks if it comes back and stops us out. Just wanted to see that go. I don't want it to come back. It's going to have to retest those freaking London highs again. Yeah. Good deal on being safe on that one. Oh my goodness, we've been just getting beat down today on our eval. I still like the long here. I mean, man, I feel like we could just go all the way back up to that 84 level for that 50% move of the lunchtime. What's your target, Outer? Are you targeting the 84s up there also? Is that what you're looking for? $263. That's a good target. That's the IBL. That's the bottom of the IBL. A lot of consolidation on the ES too. Look at where we just dropped all the way sideways on the ES. Woo, that came pretty close to your break even on that wick down there. Looks like it hit the 26. Is this finally the push or another fake out? Oh, another fake out. Oh my goodness, guys. These fake outs have been insane today, man. Ooh. I mean, this looks super bullish here. I want to wait and see what kind of reaction we get this 50 EMA. Whew. I still feel like we need that push up back up here to 484. That would be your 50% move of the day. Usually we get that lunchtime reversal, but we haven't even had any indicator that we're going to get any kind of reversal here. Hopefully tomorrow's price action is a little better. Man, it's not that we're not getting movement. It's just so many fake outs with just big wicks. This is like a scalper day heaven right here, man. I know, but I haven't really been taking trades off the EMAs lately, fish lips. Outer, did you get to take any points out of that trade? I mean, you were up almost 20 points. Unless you were Oh, so you didn't take no profit. Are you just in there with one micro? It'll probably do like it's been doing me. One micro for forward counts. Oh, okay. So you're copy. That's right. You copy trade. I forgot you told me that. At least the one micro is a smart deal. That's why I've been just trying to trade with 2 or 3 micros these last couple trades. This way, when we do take losses, they're not too devastating. Man, is this to move back up? All right, we'll be in this trade for 60 bucks. Like I said, we're keeping every single trade small. This was back over the London highs here. Just need to print above here. Damn it. Oh, devil wick candle. My goodness. Oh, let me be at the... Oh, never mind. I didn't have time to move. All right. That has to be my last trade, guys. I'm going to have to probably just walk away. I don't think we've hardly had any... Almost all of our trades have gotten stopped out today. Most of the time I end up getting stopped out, then it goes. But, I mean, that's my own fault because we're just trying to keep our risk low. I want to say Manzini's buy sell, but sell was at 40. See, that was his support level. We had it marked out pre-market. We just forgot about it. I still like the longs here. Oh, it's all good. That's why we were trading small today. Just try to, because we knew the day was going to be tough. I mean, it started out tough. All this crazy wick action. This is one of those days where you've told me in the past where, you just take your profit, don't shoot for runners, because I don't think we've had any runners really pay today. Most all of our runners were stopped out. Even if we got our 10 points, our runners were stopped out. How's your day been going, Solo? You've had a pretty good day so far? Or you've been getting stopped out a lot or break even a lot? Still on the red, trying to look for a long. Yeah, I done tried this long at least twice here, back above the London highs, but we kind of keep we've been kind of just trapped here between yesterday's highs and London highs. I mean, there's a possible good bounce out of the 410s, 412 areas. bouncing down there. Shit, that happens so fast and you have time to think about it. There's your 10-point bounce. Son of a bee. That was the bounce that I was waiting on there. But after that last trade, I hesitated, but then by the time it hit, we didn't really have time to set it there. I mean, it hit right off the 410s perfectly. Usually you get nice price action there because that's the previous day close and open there at the 412s, 410s. That's pretty much where all of our bounces were from last night. So we could have a nice push up from here finally. Be nice if we can go all the way back up to that 480, the 50% of the move. Did we get a second bounce here? I'm not going to try it. All we're going to do is just watch and see what happens. That was the Asia low also. Oh yeah, down at 392. Maybe we'll consider a long maybe off of the Asia low if it gets down to the 392s. Because you would think if it hits those Asia lows that it's going to pull back and hit those 410s, 412s. All right, we hit the 20. Do we push back down here, then go back up through the... I'm going to wait till we hit this 50. Hit the 50 EMA and see if we have some kind of pullback here off this 50 EMA. Yeah, I kind of feel like that today myself, outer. You have those days where you feel like none of your setups are working. It seems like I always get one of those days like at least once a month. Is this the reversal? I'm waiting for some kind of pullback here. I want to see it pull. I don't know if it will. I want to see it pull back into the 20 EMA, then go back up. There's the 20, almost a 20 touch. Man, it would go into consolidation. What it is that 37 level. 37's been kind of a weird target. It's that London from yesterday. And then if it gets through this, it has to get through the 36 next. I mean 46 next. It looks like it just wants to go. This is back at London highs is what this 37. So that's the consolidation that we're running into. You can see I'm going to try it one more time. I'm not going to risk no more than like 5 or 6 points. Because if it can't get above this 40s, it's probably not going to go. Or away from this 37s, it's probably not going to go. And this is just eval, guys. No funded. So 37's kind of our line in the sand here. So if we can't finish breaking out the 37s, it's probably going to pull back on us. If it gets to 45, I think I'm going to go to break even because I know at 46 is that next yesterday's close or 47s or yesterday's highs. I'm sorry. Yesterday's highs is at 46. All right, so we're going to go to break even in case it pops back here. We'll risk a few points. We just keep it very small. Actually at 37, bottom of this candle. So we hit the 46. That's where we got stopped at because that's at yesterday's highs. This whole area has been a straight battle. This is where I've tried to take trades earlier, and they've been just so tough to trade this area. We get above 46, 47s, we should be good. Yeah, this is got to be my last trade of the day. I gotta walk away before I get myself into deeper than I need to be. But at the end of the day, it's a evaluation. So like I said, I don't know. I don't really have an issue with trading these evaluations aggressive. All right, we're gonna risk just 5 points. This way, if it needs to bounce off that 37. So we're in this trade for $30 if it stops us out. Oh, the 37, guys. I don't know how many more pushes it got. Usually if you hit it, we don't hit it 3 times, pulling back, retesting it. So I don't know how many more pushes we have for the 37 to hold. If we break 46, we should be good. But if we can't break 46, it's coming back. Oh, we picky booed. Come on, 46, give it up. 46 gives it up, it should go. It could just come back and break even us. $46, come on. All right. That 46 have got me like twice already today for small losses. Come on, print above it. If we can print above it, it should go. We should at least tap that 50. The fish lips magical number. The 50. Oh, just 10 points is just like excruciating, guys. It's not a good trade until we take some points there. I know I should do what Fishlip says and take some points. But maybe if it was a funded account, I would. But being an evaluation, I'm not. Where's the 5-minute candle at? Damn it. The 5-minute hit it and bounced, so it may come back. I don't think we'll survive another pullback, guys. I mean, we've already survived 3, so I don't know if we can survive this many. That's going to be, that looks way too bullish. Holy crap. Or bearish. As you can see, this 5 minutes bounced hard off of that 46, 47 area. So it looks like we're going to get stopped out for a 4-point loss here. So what's that, about 20 something bucks? I know, fish lips. I know I should have taken the green. I was like 9 points away. I was being a stickler for freaking like a point here. I have to say those words a lot of times. Just take the points. Oh, so close. Yeah, that's probably going to get us there. Oh, that got us. All right, so we never could really break back above the 46 area again. And I knew that. That's why I said the 46 was the key here. We had to get printed above the 46. All right, guys. Thank you guys for watching. I think that's going to be my last trade. I try not to really trade during this time of the day just because it's mainly just consolidation time. So maybe after the 1 o'clock hour, we'll have something a little bit better to offer up. All right, guys. Everyone have a good evening. I'll leave TradingView up here for a few minutes for anybody that wants to use TradingView. I don't know if I have anything on here that you're wanting to use. So basically what this does, it kind of just marks out your lunch hour here. It marks out your lunch hour highs and lows.